And hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 48 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into today's adventure, let's go ahead and start by introing our players, starting with a round of applause for welcome back, and David!
Hello, guys. Nice to see you again. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him. I've been playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. You can catch me in games that I run and GM stuff over at Stealthy Elf Production. See some faces, so check it out.
Thank you. Next up, Angie.
I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, they, them pronouns. I will be playing Zio Marino tonight. Also, I realized last week when the episode went up, I said, find me at PAX U, and technically I would have already been done with being at PAX U because I was pre-recorded, and, time is irrelevant, but I just remember that.
Listen, you're so valid. Guys, check out Angie at PAX U 2 weeks ago. Thank you, Angie. And next up, Lou.
Hello, I am Lou. I play Lazuli. She, her pronouns for both of us.
Hell yeah. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on the internet. You can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions every other Saturday. And tomorrow you can find me over at Roll D5, roll_D5, where we're playing Sagas, which is a setting agnostic game that is very cool. I'm excited to play.
Hell yeah, be sure to go check that out, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I'm not here doing Known Realms Tolesh, you can find me as Finn Reese over at Stealthy Elf Productions and Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. Do I have anything else? Holiday break. So, we're going to be playing this week, and then we're going to be playing next week, Chapter 49, and we will pick up with crispy old number this isn't live or anything.
Chapter 50.
We're going to pick up with Chapter 50 on
50.
January... I hate it here. On Chapter January 7th. Yep, that's when we're going to do it. We will be back January 7th, 2024 with Chapter 50 of... What's the show called again? No Realms Tolesh. Guys, it's a family show. So, last we left off... I don't think... Last week wasn't really a big deal, was it?
I mean...
I totally missed it. So.
Yeah. David, it was such a non-big deal that David was like, I don't have to show up tonight. I'm kidding.
This is nothing.
Dude was sick. So we picked up in the Belrose Medical Clinic where Echinacea had a bit of a check-in with their brother Dorlin, and a bit of an uncomfortable conversation taking place where Dorlin had questioned Echinacea's decision to continue to wear the ring that they had given to them by Lorien. Feeling a bit pressured by their brother, Echinacea did remove it and put it around their neck, opting to then sneak out of the room and say, fuck it, I'm gonna go talk to Henrik. In the meanwhile, the group consisting of Zio and Lazuli headed back to the humble abode where Aura's been sitting like a patient little queen for the last 4 hours. They make sure to turn on their sigils so Echinacea could be involved in the conversation. And turns out Willem gave the group half the information Aura had. So she was like, wait, you already got the names? What the fuck, dude? But conspiracies, myriad gods doing evil deeds, and a trapped demigod, the sister of Minri, Shar, all came into place. It was revealed that the demigoddess Shar is currently bound to the Shadowfell, trapped there by magic of Ruin's Eye, a dark, unalloyed deity. Shar's binding also responsible for what turns Shatter Kai into Corboray upon their death, making it impossible for them to dive into their afterlife. Dive? What? I hate... Kill your players. So that was discovered. It was made known to Aura that the party believes that Kaer Vaith is the alloyed deity that is siding with both Vaymir and Ruin's Eye. The names, descriptions, and abilities of different of the Pontiff and his two right hands were given, so that the party can do another Narfolk Gambit. That's gonna come around later. But I think that's the biggest stuff, is that like this web of conspiracy came together. And the matron is currently fighting to reclaim her domain, her abilities very much being stretched thin, given the fact that Shar is bound by Ruin's Eye, and she is not in full control of her domain. Echinacea finds themselves over talking to Henrik in a surprisingly delightful conversation. Henrik makes it clear that the party is in the Viper's Hand white pages. They are not seen as enemy agents, and for what it's worth, Henrik promised that outside of bad actors, nobody within the Viper's Hand will attack the fated again. A mechanical thing. The party's renown with the Viper's Hand has gone up. They also had a very tender moment about death. Henrik spotting that Echinacea had died just earlier this day and telling them to trust that the weight will get lighter. Called Lucien a Muppet. And just anger. And then trying to think what else happened in that conversation. Echinacea asked Henrik to see if he could seek out individuals near Isle Thalor who may potentially want to be heroes, mentioning Pelgon's Wall of Heroes, so that they can collect, or Henrik can collect names of the individuals responsible for aiding in the Scale Scourge to have their names etched on the Wall of Heroes to be recognized. Zio and Lazuli. They talked to Durwood, and they talked to Durwood, and then they talked directly in front of Durwood, and dude's a ranger and heard everything. So they danced around the topic of Ishror, but it was made clear that Durwood is quite a level-headed individual, and because of that, he will put his goals of bringing Ishror to a draconic tribunal on the back burner for now, because he trusts that the group's goals are far more important. So, in the words of Zio and Lazuli, crisis averted. We then pop back over to and Zio and Lazuli head to an alloyed temple where Zio has a very interesting conversation with a Kervathian priestess, and Zio's like, okay, your guy's fucking weird. I'm gonna keep that to myself though. And Lazuli began to commune with the Matron of Ravens. Back at the hospital, Lucien and Kaelin check in with Echinacea. Kaelin offers to take Dorlin back to the cottage, which Echinacea thanks him for. And then Lucien offers to sit in the room and wait, telling them that, they have died today, and that he implores them to live a little bit, upon them looking to see what they can do for others. So in that moment, Echinacea decided to walk into the next room where Lorien and Ygritte sit, and end the relationship with her husband as of right now. There was a incredibly fucking smile, an incredibly tender and heartrending conversation between Lorien and Echinacea. It is clear that both of them seem to want to get back to that space where they can be together, but they have to get to know each other first. Echinacea made it quite clear that they are excited to get to know him and to get to know Ygritte better. Ygritte weeping in the corner, stressing that she is going to write her friend every day. And with that, Echinacea takes a step back out, quite emotional because of the conversation, to Lucien, who no words approaches and hugs them, and then offers them a bit of a distraction in theft. The crew jumps out and sneaks out of the hospital to find in the city streets Lord Tarvish's legs. On said legs are an incredible bag of holding full of a lot of money and a lot of items, including the grappling hook that yoinked Echinacea, causing their death. And some winged boots that Lucien, the simp he is, in the words of Angie, and you know what, they're correct, dropped to his knees and immediately asked to put the shoes on Echinacea. The fucking weirdo. So the two take the items off of Lord Tarvish. Lucien then throwing the legs over his shoulder, running to a guard outpost and said, hey, this guy did a killing, so take care of these. And then he left. Then the group ran into Elminster. who was yelling at a group of kids and had just purchased some stuff from a magic shop. Echinacea got like 4 diamonds, 3 bags of spell components, and a whole lot of shit. And then the group reconvened. Echinacea was disguised as Lord Tarvish in their dress. They approached the cottage. Lucien was all excited, and upon revealing themselves, yeah. But before that, Zio, thinking about Io, heard a dulcet tone, one reminiscent of the Scorched Isle, and cast Sending to Io for the first time. Blah! And that is where we ended our session. It is still the 10th of Marpanoff. Oh, well, another Narfolk Gambit successful. Lazuli, Echinacea, Lucien. A bunch of people are at the cottage now. But we're going to pick up. It's a big fucking layup. Pelgon's going to have to cast Teleport twice. Whistle.
Hi.
You have an hour on those wings. And you left after the fight.
Yes.
Paint us a picture of how Whistle's feeling right now. Well, now it's way too much. Sorry.
You're okay. So, as Anaris disappeared with Lord Tarvish's better half, Whistle...
That's really good.
Whistle kind of quickly assessing that they may be nearby or possibly have a little like outpost or something, maybe, within the just kind of slips into an alleyway and takes off.
Okay.
And he is just thinking of, I think he's kind of like opening like an old chest of all the instincts and knowledge and training that he had amongst the Iron.
You're cutting out a bit, David.
Oh, sorry. And he's just kind of leaning into his Iron Legionnaire training as he's trying to find where they may be hiding in the city, if they are still here.
Okay, I will say, since you're leaning on your training, go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage here. As you're flying, you feel the cold, battering wind of a winter's day. Snow just kind of slapping onto your face, but at this point, you don't care. You're quite intentionally looking for Gortesh, who you know at this point in time he has to be here. So you're flying quickly, and you hear the warbling in your mind. You're so tunnel focused. Nikolai's pleas and calls to you go unheard. Is he just whistle? You're in soldier mode. You're in focus. Everything else falls away. You fly forward. You fly for the extent of that hour. He's not here. Any sign you would have recognized is not here.
There's a 25 on investigation. So
yeah.
Thorough check.
With a 25, you check as thoroughly as possible. It becomes clearer and clearer. No comfort gleaned, right? You're still on edge. Echinacea has died, and you just took the life of Lord Tarvish. You are... Adrenaline, I imagine, is still pumping.
Oh, yeah. His heart's just, like, beating in his ears. With the last little bit of the wings, he's going to post up somewhere elevated and high outside the hospital.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Keep an eye on the hospital for the rest of the night.
Absolutely. You sort of slam forward into one of these tall fixtures atop the hospital, and as you do, you just hear whistle.
What?
First off, content warning for men arguing. We know that can be potentially triggering. You need to take a breath. Whoop. Angie, your video died?
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, I'm back.
You're fine. Don't apologize. You're good. All good, babes. All good.
I said,
What? Take a breath.
He deserved it, Nikolai.
And you are judge, jury, and executioner. You get to decide who lives and dies.
In times like this, yes. If I have to be, I will be.
What makes you any different from the man you killed? Nothing. You call him a monster. You call him evil. You said it needed to be done. What happens when someone says that about you?
Then they say that about me.
And you
They
killed them
suck.
first?
They're slow, yes. You cannot tell me that there was a place for Lartavish in anyone's future.
We do not get to decide!
Somebody has to.
You know what? It's funny. I thought the moment that I felt a bullet, why did you not kill Lord Tarvish then? When
Because
he
I was
shot-
busy running to your side.
But you let him live after the fact. You came here and told him to seek treatment. You put him first. And he was good enough to live then, wasn't he?
What was I supposed to do? Kill him in the hospital?
Be consistent.
You're right. Very well. Next time, no mercy. Next time, no words. Next time, I cut his fucking throat.
Not with me. I told you already. I am an academic, a teacher. I am not a weapon for you to grip your bloodthirsty fingers around.
A teacher.
Yes.
You're a hypocrite.
And
You knew. Let's be clear about one thing here, Nikolai. If anyone's going to carry anything going forward, the weight of these decisions, it will be me. And you know what? I know I'm carrying more. I'm carrying your guilt as well.
My guilt?
Your guilt.
Guilt for what?
Please. I won't insult or demean your intelligence. You knew I was a killer.
I did.
You knew.
I also
You-
know that when you saw this group, these people, you doubted yourself. You know how I know? Because I felt it. I thought what you thought in that moment. And it
You
was
know.
doubt and cowardice. So do not demean my intelligence. Because I have the unfortunate pleasure of living in your mind.
Then you know that I knew killing Lord Tavish was the only choice.
No, it's the only choice you wanted to see.
I had to kill him, Nikolai.
Tell yourself whatever you believe.
I had to kill him.
No, you
For
didn't.
you. For Echinacea. I had to kill him because if I didn't do it, Zio might have.
Oh, yes. So one person taking a life is fine. The other is completely morally unacceptable? Again,
They...
a fucking hypocrite. Whistle.
No. No. You think I think I'm better than Nikolai. You're wrong. I know he's one of the bad ones. And I know where I stand. And I know that the rest of the Fated can do better than I can do. But someone has to get their fucking hands dirty.
Why? Because you know what this does? That cycle that we're all under the weight of. It continues. Because you choose to be like them. You choose to play the game that they play. You fall right into their hands. And you do it gleefully.
Not
Gleefully!
I do it because I have to.
Because that is how I live. That is how I find a way forward to make sure that you can be restored.
You don't want to demean my intelligence, correct? Tell me truthfully, that you did not revel in the death of Lord Harvish. That you did not enjoy it.
You're in my mind. You know I did.
So then don't tell me that it's because it's the right thing to do. Or at least that it's solely that. Because it isn't. You liked it. You enjoyed it.
I did it.
I've never felt sicker in my life. I felt what his flesh and blood felt like it was my own hands digging into his form. You made me do that.
No.
Yes, you wielded me. You made me a weapon. You did. Not me. So yes, this is on your shoulders, but I will stop you. When you try to take a life, I will resist.
Then why didn't you tonight?
Because you had never used me like that before. Never.
You honestly believe that the right thing to have done tonight would have been to let him walk away?
I believe that we are not the people to decide. There are proper channels to send people through. You went to Lord Tarvish before you protected Echinacea. Before you ran to Lazuli, who was hovering over their body. You chose death before you even thought to fight for life.
I chose to finish the fight for life.
Well, enjoy that guilt that you are strapped with. You will be strapped with it for very long, if this is how you truly feel. It seems I
The
will not
entire
convince you.
fight over. From the second I heard Echinacea was hurt, I thought to myself, what would be the benefit of keeping him alive?
It's not about benefit.
What purpose would it serve, other than ensuring that he could do it again?
How many people follow Lord Tarvish?
I can't say. No one follows Lord Tarvish. He was under orders.
Yes, but people ally with Lord Tarvish. His death will mean something to his allies, and you know who they will look to for answers. You and your friends. You put yourself and them in more danger. Because they will come looking for answers.
I will defeat them all if I have to. With or without you, Nikolai.
At my expense. Either way, you abandon me, or... so I can just sit on your hip and watch you.
If you're not prepared to protect our friends.
I didn't say that.
That is what you're saying.
No. I'm saying that I'm
You have
not
a
prepared.
limit.
I do. And who put this limitation on me?
As I said, I will carry that guilt for you. Because we both know that you were smart enough to know what you would see on the other side of that door.
I never thought I'd see you.
Don't give me that shit.
The truth? Think it's shit all you like. I did not think I would see you. Well,
I will find a way to restore your body. And then, I will pay for all the things that I've done. I've told you that.
and I'm just supposed to accept. that this is the way things need to be.
You can accept what you like. But I would hope that you would have some faith in me, although...
Faith in you? You've betrayed me more than once.
As you've said, you are in my mind. You know how I feel.
The incredible thing
That's a
is...
two-way street, Nikolai.
The incredible thing is, you can feel love. You can feel happiness. You chose hate.
No,
You chose death.
no.
That is not my responsibility.
I chose to protect love and happiness by any means necessary.
No. Those two are not the same thing. If I was the same kind of man you were, I would have killed you in that hallway. You tried to take that book, but instead, I gave you the chance.
Exactly.
I would do it exactly the same. Read my fucking mind, Whistle. I'd rather die knowing that I did the right thing than push through living pretending that I'm morally justified. You are a murderer. You enjoyed it.
Whistle's going to take the dagger and prop it up on any kind of wooden surface, and he's going to step back from it a bit.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to say,
Well there, Nikolai. If you had killed me and Lord Tavish that night, you wouldn't be in this situation. So do you feel you made the right decision then?
You're alive. I made the right choice. The right
How do
thing.
you know?
I suppose I don't. But what I do know is that you've been given an opportunity to change. To think about the weight of your actions. And to make choices. You wouldn't have had that if I killed you. Lotavish wouldn't have had that if I killed him. Onaris, Gortesh, no.
You'd be alive. And the diver and Theatome would be safe. But don't worry, Nikolai. As I said, I will carry that for you.
What a noble man you are. You see the ruby on the dagger goes dormant.
Whistle's going to pull his cloak up around him, and he's going to just sit and stare at the hospital door for the rest of the night. I don't think he falls asleep.
Okay.
I think he's going to stay on like heightened alert.
Okay.
Take a level of exhaustion.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and take that level of exhaustion. All right.
I don't think a night has happened.
It hasn't been a night, so if you don't sleep yet, it will be exhaustion. But if you just post up, because we're in like the afternoon at this point.
Oh, then yeah, he's just going to kind of continue to watch.
Okay.
And probably once Echinacea and the rest of the crew are back at the abode or the cottage, he will come back out.
Okay. All right.
During the time, the last thing he's going to do is just think about the Divanthier prophecy and the tome and all that stuff.
Okay, just kind of like pushing that through your brain.
Yeah, just kind of filtering it through.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, you absolutely do. You spend the time and you think about it. Also, David, just take an inspiration point for that RP. All right, Lou, do you want to pick up at the cathedral?
Hunting that unmute button. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yes.
Okay. So where we left off with you, you are currently sitting in this sort of confessional booth, alone by yourself. You've placed out your offerings, and you call out. How do you beckon the matron forward?
Zuli focuses on remembering that energy, like that Ickery type smoke that was absorbed from Echinacea whenever they had passed and during that revival, and trying to sense and feel that type of energy in her body now. Death, where does it feel? Is it energizing her? Is it harming her? She's just trying to bring her awareness to her body and how her magic is, and connect it to whatever forces are out there.
Absolutely. You feel this energy from your fingertips. You recall the ichor kind of shifting into this almost like verdant green oil slick consistency. It drips from your fingers, the same magic that created your Fairfall charms. But you see in it this sort of turn upwards as the oil kind of takes on, the ichor takes on like a shape as a feminine form sort of sits next to you on the booth. But the only part that isn't like that viscous substance is a white porcelain raven mask. And she just hello?
Thank you for coming, manifesting here.
Of course. I felt a call that was worth coming to.
It is, to my knowledge, that there is a lot going on, to say the least.
To say the least.
And I don't know my place in it. But I want to be a creative force, not necessarily a malicious or destructive force in it, but I seem to be connected to people who want to use me as such. And you seem like someone who knows how to strike a balance and is fighting for that. And I seek your counsel, as well as to offer my assistance and allegiance in any way I can.
This is not two of you that has sworn fealty to me. I don't know if I deserve it.
At least knowledge first. I don't know about fealty yet, but...
Understood.
And selfishly, I have heard that my friend Nivien is not well. And
they are grappling with the power that undeath offers. It's tempting.
Right.
But they seem to be indulging their vampiric hungers. And if that continues, I don't know how I can offer my support. You see, there's a difference. You used your magic to resurrect someone who did not deserve it. Someone who you did not know. And then you used it to revive your sibling. Death is a neutral force. It is the meaning that people assign to it that makes it good or evil. You are already, despite the origins of your abilities, defying the constructed meaning by hags of death, and gods of silence.
Right.
How do you help? You continue to do what you're already doing. I was watching when you put your gloves on.
She glances down. They're still stained. Like they're kind of like washed out, but you can see like the rings. You know how blood like will leave like a
Mm-hmm.
watercolor-esque kind of.
Black ichor hands clasp your gloves, your hands. Life is just as messy as death is. Some say
Messy.
even messier. Exactly.
I say as well.
They will get dirty. They will be stained with blood. With regret. You have chosen life. You have not fed Elizabeth Whitmore. You have taken power from her. May an assurance that you are doing the right thing bring some sort of comfort.
She's sitting next to Lazuli, right?
Yes, correct.
Lazuli kind of like
Oh.
leans in a little bit, like
Mm-hmm.
with a deep sigh. That is very, very good to hear. Is there anything else I can do to help you? We've learned about Char, and I think you know.
I feel terribly for that poor girl. She is an instrument of so much destruction, not of her own choosing. And understanding now the connection that Ruin's eyes, it is an all-consuming and corrupting web. It's affecting Shar. It is affecting me. It is affecting my children. Echinacea. Kolyada. There are many that are... And I am not strong enough to stop it. Not all at once. But that is where I trust all of you. To pick up where I am failing.
What brings you strength?
Pelgaunt?
I see.
I smell his cologne on you.
Yes, he's been helping us knowledge and yeah. Seems like you know a lot.
He's a good man.
Do you know many dragons?
Pelgaunt? I have met your Ankin before. Briefly. I know a great many dragons. Madame Zarini?
What part?
The buck. Bitch.
I'm sorry. What I've heard. At what point did you meet Malkin?
I met him after a particularly... He was young. Very young. Much younger than he is now. A group of Hexers and Drukimesh wanted to, slay the mystical silver dragon of the wood, not understanding that dragons are intelligent creatures, far more intelligent than man. He was gravely wounded. When I saw him, I knew it wasn't his time. I have a bit of a soft spot for mortal kin. So I helped him.
You saved him.
Yes.
Do you trust him now?
I think the more important question is, do you?
I want to.
You feel betrayed.
I don't want to yet feel betrayed. Feel guarded. Cautious. Because if I do feel betrayed by him, then I feel like I could be betrayed by anyone. And so I don't feel like I can have any type of conversation yet until I'm there with everyone, all of the knowledge there, and have a real conversation, because I don't want to keep on finding little bits and scraps that make me question myself at every turn. And I think that's maybe a little naive and selfish, but not what I want.
Approach it in
So
whatever way makes you feel comfortable.
I suppose I'm having a bit of my own. There's a dragon tribunal, right? That they're wanting to take him to, and I feel like I might be running my own trial whenever I get there.
You are allowed to question your elders and to hold them responsible. I implore you do so.
Do you know about these? And she takes out the charms. It happened today, and I don't understand it.
Those are Fairfall
Well-
charms.
Oh, yes. Oh, actually, she did understand it.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
That's
never
fine.
mind.
You're good.
Yeah.
Haha.
Just kidding. I can do these now.
It's good. You should give them to
There we
people. Protects them.
Yes, I
Keeps them safe.
have a few ideas.
Good.
Mm.
Lazuli, you are on the right path. Do not think otherwise.
Thank you.
I will regale one Nivien Lenore with your bravery and your resilience. It is easy to choose the darkness. It is harder to choose the light.
Which of my charms do I have right now?
Right now you have the fiche, and then you have the where's your character sheet? That's what I didn't open. D&D Beyond.
Eesh. That one is.
I think the other one you have is a Kodla charm.
What spell is augury?
Augury allows you to, I believe, just see a little into the future. Yeah. You can answer.
Then-
You can ask a question, and it's a yes or no.
Magic.
So. Yeah, that's augury, and then the other one, you can cast protection from evil and good on yourself or whoever you give it to.
I think Lazuli's going to hand the Kodla. How do you say
Yeah,
the
Kodla,
that one?
yeah.
Kodla charm. Will you give this to them?
Yes.
I don't know if it will help.
The sentiment will mean more than you can know.
Good and evil is both subjective and loaded in the veins in which we work, I think. But it's more of a a positive, a personal question than uses, I suppose. I don't know. I just want to let them know that they're being thought about and that we still miss them and hold a candle in our hearts for them.
I will remind them.
Thank you. Will you stay here a moment longer? I wish to draw your mask.
Of course.
I think I might want to fashion a charm out of it in the future. I'm still positing an idea, but it's quite inspiring.
I have not often been amused, but I can spare a few moments for this.
Thank you. I'll work quickly.
All right. Inspiration. I have a feeling I'm going to be tossing a lot of these out. But yes, you spend the time, you draw the matron's mask, and that was in the past. So we are picking up with Zio, Echinacea, Lazuli, and I'll say Whistle. You are aware, having been posted up over the hospital, you would have seen Lucian and Echinacea biggity bolt, and you would have seen Zio and Lazuli head out. And I will say, you are an incredibly intelligent man. You're aware that they didn't go in the direction of the humble abode. They look to be going toward the cottage.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
I will take Nikolai out of whatever raptor I left him in and
Damn!
follow.
Okay, you make your way back. We'll pick up Echinacea, Zio. You guys are entering the cottage at this point, and we'll throw you over to map.
Real quick, did we already put away the humble abode, right?
Yep,
So
you
we're, like, all gathered.
already did that. Yep.
So then, once the humble abode closed down, that little thing down into this little brick, whatever it is, right? It's like a little.
It's a 1x1 cube. Yeah.
Yeah. The moment that happens, sorry, there's a train passing by, so if you guys hear that, I apologize. I live right by train tracks. Do the items that had been posited in our rooms by Lucian, do they just get shunted out?
Fuck it, sure. Yeah, we'll say that the gifts that you got, you guys have them.
So I feel like in that happening, because I think Lazuli would have been there with Zio. We see that happening, we quickly pick up these random items.
Mm-hmm.
So we're coming back, and as we're coming back, are we crossing paths with Echinacea and Lucian?
I would say you guys, yeah, because the end of the session still stands. So you guys are met with Lucian and Echinacea approaching the cottage. Yes.
And it's like, hey, there was a bunch of stuff that came out of the humble abode. I don't know whose
What's that
stuff
there?
it is. It's not any of ours.
Yes, it is.
Who could have done that?
Shut up.
Who
Yes, it
could
is.
have done that?
Shut. He goes to shove, but doesn't because you died this morning. He goes to elbow, and he's like, "Fuck. I did that."
What did you do?
The things.
You just put random shit in people's rooms?
Inspiration point. I love saying, you fucking just what, you creep? Yes, but they're gifts.
Oh. Why didn't you just say that, Lucian?
Because it's hard for him to admit that he's done something nice.
That's true.
Which one's mine? And immediately goes looking through it.
The necklace.
The Puka Chill necklace?
He got you that Abercrombie fucking faded puka shell necklace. You're like, oh, thanks. You shouldn't have.
Zio immediately puts it on. It's like, oh, this reminds me of back home.
That was the thought.
Yeah. We go out to the beach and then people would be surfing and come out with their bleach blonde hair. They'd be doing this a lot.
I'm starting to get made fun of, I understand. There
I
you
like
are.
it.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
I stole that one. I thought you would enjoy
What?
that. Yes.
You took it.
Call it payback for Arthur Law.
That's not how it works. You didn't steal anything from me.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Well, you have it now.
Stolen. I'm trying to be better about that.
I'm not.
Lucien.
No, I'm trying, but I stole it from a mean person. So I am indeed trying to be better.
Why do you have legs dangling from your...
No, I
Wait,
dropped those
dude,
off.
nope.
I
Okay.
dropped those off. Absolutely not.
Just kidding.
And
I
then-
thought he still had
Fuck
them.
no!
No.
No! Flag on the play. Yeah, he's fucking... Yeah. And Lazuli's were the clockwork hairpins.
Hairpins. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did they tell time, or is it more of an aesthetic?
It's more of an aesthetic.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
It's
I
kinda
could
sad.
tinker with them and make them an actual clock if you like.
It's kind of sad that he got that for you now, since now you're putting your hair down.
It is really unfortunate. I didn't even think about that. You know what? Give me that inspiration point back. Yoink!
I'm on a
I
roll
was thinking that exact thing,
I
Angie.
mean, listen, if you think I look nice with my hair up, just say so.
You could do like a half up, half down thing.
All right. Well, do whatever you like with them.
We can tinker on them together. Is Lucian's hair long too?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's currently a mop down.
Perhaps you could use a hairpin as well.
Perhaps I could. Well, thank you so much. Can we go inside now?
Let's go.
Okay. you all head inside. You see Dorlin sitting on the couch. He's just kind of reading. He's talking with Kaelin. The two of them are just sort of yeah, and then they did break me out of a Magus Arcanum vehicle. He's like, "Wow, that's crazy. Why were you in jail?" Doing the right thing, because it's the Magus Arcanum and poop. They're awful. They're awful. They suck. They're not good.
Wait, why did the Magus Arcanum want primordial current orbs?
We don't know that. We just knew that they wanted them.
Does the Magus Arcanum work with Sunwell?
No.
No, they got
No.
kicked out of Drifton because of
Oh
Richter.
Mhm.
Oh.
I believe that they might be trying to replicate experiments that happened in Sunwell. Especially after seeing how mages like Casimir were emboldened. Which is an odd way to say it.
That is a question, isn't it, Echinacea?
Dorlin stands. Hi. I didn't really get to introduce myself before. Sorry about that. Dorlin Belrose. I am Echinacea's brother. You are my new sister. Looks at you, Lazuli. Pleasure. I've always wanted a sister. This is nice. Zio, we met briefly. Hello. I think I'm going to be staying here for a while. That's okay with you, Echinacea?
Very much so. I was actually wondering if you could wait to tender your resignation until maybe after we sneak into the Sunwell Academy using your office.
Really?
You're on sabbatical!
Okay. Okay. Really?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. You have my permission.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As you're not going in alone, right?
No.
Okay. Lucian does sort of, I know my way around. So, I can... I've been to your office before, Dr. Belrose. Doctor and doctor, that is odd. And I'll know how to get to the centrifuge. So, and I am particularly versed in Dr. Satash's traps.
It's a very brave thing to offer.
I am feeling more and more heroic lately. It's the right
And
thing
generous, too.
to do. Yes. He kind of... I have been. It is the right thing to do. And much like the rift, I have the skills. I will put them to good use.
Look at you.
No, please, everyone stop looking at me.
Like you don't look at me anymore.
And then I'll say, Whistle, do you come in at this point?
Yeah, at some point, Whistle
Okay.
will just kind of door will just open and he just walks in.
Whistle makes his way in. You guys see him.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you okay? I'm glad you're back.
Lazuli is
Incredible.
incredible.
Wouldn't say that.
Zio and Lazuli.
Are you all okay as well?
Zia's to run up to Whistle and give him a big hug.
He's gonna stand there like very stiffly.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh.
Yeah, I think like after
That
a moment of time that it would have been where it would get awkward, like just as that point of time passes, he's just going to like gently put a hand on your shoulder.
Oh. I'm so happy you're okay.
I'm happy you're okay too.
Whistle, we can talk later.
And I think he's going to just kind of make his way over to a corner in the room and just kind of like lean up and just kind of wait.
Just need you to
Just
talk a
kind of
little bit
walk.
more into your mic.
Oh, sorry. He's gonna kind of post up and just kind of watch the group for a bit, and he's not really saying much.
Okay.
Well, Dorlin, this is Whistle. He has been incredibly generous and kind with his time and protected us today, among all the other days we've known him.
Well, it's good to meet you. Thank you for what you've done for everybody and for Echinacea. I thank all of you. I'm glad they haven't been alone, and I can see how much you all care about them. I mean, shit, they have a sister now. I have a sister now. Thank you. I can't repay you all enough for that.
Back. They're family.
Well, it looks like this is a house full of family now. Zio, you're my sibling. Whistle, I guess we're brothers now. Kaelin?
Not related.
No, like in a. All right. Kaelin, I don't know about you yet. Lucian, definitely not right now.
Hey!
What?
Stop! What is wrong with
Galen's the
teasing.
suspicious one in the group.
Yeah, Kaelin's the guy that he's like, what? I was kidding. I'm not funny, so I'm sorry. No, I trust all of you, and you have my trust and my appreciation and my thanks.
I think it's funny that you don't trust Lucian and Kaelin.
No, I do. I do.
No,
I
you
was-
can be honest.
I was being... No, I do. I really do. I really do. I really do. Lucian, not at all. Not at all.
Not at all.
Kaylin,
I
absolutely.
think it's because he has his hair in his face.
Lucian's like, I will be somewhere else. Okay?
I think with a nice updo.
Not yet.
Being so mean.
He goes and he goes into the kitchen and just starts chopping up vegetables.
She's doing it as like a tease.
Yeah, I know.
Just
I know.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead, Button.
Just while this conversation is happening, Echinacea is going to go to whistle.
Okay.
I know that today has been a lot, but I learned something that I believe will matter to you. I just want to make sure that you're in a space to hear news that may be concerning.
I appreciate that. I'm fine.
Free insight check. What's your passive insight?
What is my passive? It's 13.
I'm fine. He
Insight.
lied.
Not fine.
Yeah.
well,
You know, if you weren't fine, and perhaps you were feeling some sort of weight on your shoulders, you are surrounded by people who want to carry it with you.
Thank you. Just still having a hard time figuring out what is the right choice.
Sometimes I wonder if we'll ever really know whether or not something is the right choice. I think what matters is the next choice.
Living with choices and their consequences. I suppose that's the privilege of the living.
It's all of our privileges then, and it will be Nikolai's again, I promise. I got something, and they pull out a scroll. This was not the news. The news, I should probably tell you the news, but this is also news. This is a scroll of true resurrection. I don't have a diamond that can make it happen, or the knowledge to make it happen yet, but if we find someone else with that knowledge, or if we all pool our resources to get the diamond. Also, this is for you. They hand over an obscene amount of money. in a bag of holding.
Whistle's only got 10 gold, so
Well, now he has 12,510 gold.
that's
They hand. It's an upgrade. They
Where
hand
did
that
you
over.
get this?
Oh, among the many charitable things Lucian has done for us in the past few days, one of those things is recovering Lord Tarvish's effects. They also hand over the grappling hook. So if you want some of those effects, you're allowed to say no.
It would be silly not to use what we have at our disposal.
It's not silly if you don't want it to be a part of the next choice.
I'll think about it.
And then I imagine this is the time where everybody divvies up the items in the bag of holding. Okay, that's done. We don't have to spend any time RPing it because we already made those decisions. I just want to say everything that has been added, you can use now.
Yay.
Okay.
Whistle will take this stuff and just be kind of like,
It'll be useful.
just kind of like loads it up.
Lucian's already puffing a pipe. He makes an image of a werewolf and is like, "Wah! Incredible." He's having a great time, like making monsters out of this pipe.
Make Pelgon.
He makes Pelgon in his like resplendent golden dragon form, like much like a fanboy would.
That's amazing.
Lizard is obsessed.
Look, a leviathan. Like this like coiling aquatic serpent comes
Shit!
swirling out of his mouth.
Whistle!
Inspiration point button. Inspiration point for that. Incredible. Oh fuck.
Okay. According to Henrik, the Alaric sank.
Womp, 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 womp. I'm
And
not muted.
Ishror and her crew are on what he called a dummy ship. I don't know what that means. That means something to you.
You understand. Sorry, but I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to give the context of that. You understand a dummy boat to be an incredibly large folding boat. It is used. It's a last fucking resort because it's essentially the biggest rowboat you've ever seen.
Oh,
So you understand that they are off the shore of Tolesh in a big bucket on the water. Continue.
Shit.
Oh fuck.
That does make things a bit more complicated. They're probably...
he's gonna kind of look around the group and just say,
I'm sorry to say, I think I'm inadvertently more trouble than I'm worth. So,
It's a weird thing to say.
Who could have foreseen this?
well, I have to...
he's really struggling to kind of think about what the next move is.
You should all know that as long as I'm with you, there's going to be a target. There's going to be another group of enemies.
We can make you. Oh? What was that, Lazuli?
I was going to say, but we'll also have another friend. Someone who's strong and someone we trust. Each one of us brings an added group of people who are after us or complication. Just how parties work. And at least you're honest about yours. You know, like I think the upfront and knowing off the bat, the strings that are attached is better than not. Or well acquainted.
We can. If it makes you feel any better, I'm being hunted by a Fey Queen and by the Magus Arcanum, and maybe someone working for Kirvaith. So, you know, we all have targets on our backs.
And we're stronger together.
Yeah.
I believe all of you are good people worth following. So, if you'll have me, I will stay with you for the adventures ahead.
Lucian sort of scoffs. You're going to have a very hard time getting rid of them.
Good.
Care for a spa?
Maybe.
The whole group is together, right?
Yep.
I've been thinking. The last time we were all here.
which would have probably been the
The morning.
conversation. Yeah.
And I just want to say that I know firsthand what happens when members of a party do not trust each other. I know how bad it can be. So I just wanted to extend the offer to Zio. I've been reading the Divanthia tome, and I think if they were able to create the Theriums in the first place, perhaps with the assistance of some Divanthia mages and others, perhaps it would be possible to create something that would allow you to harness the power safely. I know you have your own plan, but I figured since we are a party, I wanted to extend the offer that I'd be willing to help with something like that.
I appreciate that. Whistle. Thank you for trusting me.
Of course. I've never ghostcrafted anything, but I can maybe help us design a formula. I think the answer's in here. But I don't know if it'll work.
I do want to make sure that everyone understands that harnessing that power is not for myself.
What is it
So-
for?
For the goal.
For which goal?
Don't think I have to explain myself again. I want to release the trapped primordial current.
Okay.
I want to bring some sort of balance to all of this. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to make some people listen to me. People who are not people, people who are more than people. Who are nature itself. As long as they just listen. I just have to try.
So, what's the next step?
Well, we are heading to Ishror, so at least that's my next step. Don't know what everyone else's next step would be, but I think collectively as a party, I know that's where we're going. And that's where my compass is leading, so.
Is Lazuli's face mimicking yours, Lou? Okay.
If Echinacea is standing near, something that was said, I think, in one of our Discord things, is dawning on Lazuli now of, Echinacea, do you think I could have let Ishror know we were coming.
Ooh.
I don't know if it would have been really that helpful.
Well,
He doesn't
we
like
don't have to-
company, whether it's a surprise or not. And
Yeah. Well,
I was just so mixed up, and you were dying and dead, and
yeah.
there was more for that, and I was just feeling a little bit of avoidant. But it's dawning on me now that it's happening.
Well,
And-
tell you what. Much like you did with my wardrobe today, I would like to be more prepared for our travels. So if you want to help me pick out something new, then you can message Ishror and give him time.
I mean, is that a good idea?
Why don't we leave tomorrow? We can get some rest tonight, and then that way, Echinacea and Dorlin can get a little bit more time together, and we can, I don't know, have a big dinner.
Big.
Okay.
You must be hungry, Nisha. I don't know what revivification does, but
It looks like it took just as much out of you.
I'm just a little antsy. Yeah. She's just like afraid to make it all.
Dorlin kind of stands up. Well, if folks want to get comfortable, I'll start cooking. It'll take me a couple hours, but we're gonna do a full spread. We're gonna make something that Poppy and Sage used to make. We'll see if you like it as much as they used to. All right.
Oh,
So that wasn't a recommendation. That was an assignment. Go relax. Now. Go.
Whistle's probably gonna head into like the living room.
Okay. Yeah.
Slump down into a chair.
You guys can kind of place yourself on the map as you do, but as Dorlin begins to cook dinner, we're gonna go ahead. Take our first break here. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has already been a banger to begin with, so Jesus Christ. Thanks, guys. We'll catch you in about 10. See you soon. see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 47. All right.
48.
No. Yeah, 48. Shit, you're right. Well, all right. Hey, take Archivist off of my nameplate. Put
Numbers
idiot
aren't real.
instead.
It's okay.
You put a
No.
dunce camp on my dome, dude. All right, we're gonna pick up with Lazuli and Echinacea heading up to master bedroom, correct? Okay.
So
yeah.
your face looked a very particular way when Zia was talking about Ishror.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about that?
Well, it was just mainly about the bit that I had mentioned to you about realizing that I had been avoiding talking to him, and that he just showing up a large group of people funding his horde, not having let him know. Maybe not the best decision on my part. Yes.
Well, do you have... They're gonna get to their door, sort of take a breath, then open it. If you want to message him now, you have time, because I'm gonna stare at this room for a while.
I'm scared, Echinacea. I don't know what to say. Without saying so much.
Maybe telling him that you have a lot to say and you'd like to say it in person is a good place to start. It's honest, and you don't have to dive in until you're ready. And it does give him warning, which is nice.
Yes. But at this point, it's giving him warning about a lot of things. There's going to be people here wanting orbs. I mean, the whole stuff with Durwood. Now I know about the eggs, and also my parents, and... yeah, just... oh, gosh. Well, I was wondering if maybe even it would just be better if it were a surprise. I just mentioned that it was maybe something I could talk about, and she's like trying to kind of convince herself that like it's not a call to even do.
Well, you know your Unkin best.
Right.
Do you think he would be happier if people showed up unannounced? Or if they were announced and he got to speak to you for the first time in a while?
I see what you're doing.
I truly am just stating the facts as I see them.
Yes, I know. And you're right. Okay. How do you feel about being in here?
Echinacea looks into this room, which is almost a mirror copy of the one created in the Humble Abode, because when they asked the Humble Abode for a room, they asked for Echinacea and Lorien's room. So there's this strangeness as they walk in, and the only things that are changed are the fact that the wardrobe is open because Lazuli has taken some items from it. They look to the wedding portrait that they saw that first night. Just a deep sorrow grips them. I feel like a stranger in someone else's home, but also this is the only room out of captivity that I've known, so it feels like mine. I feel lost. I think all of us feel lost, though. So I will have to be grateful for the company.
What is lost, if not the process of a journey? Right? There's always those sayings about it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. I don't mean to spin your discomfort into something saccharine, but merely that I'm grateful to be on this journey out of the woods with you. Being in the woods. Metaphorically.
Sometimes
And literally, I
literally.
think we are in a cabin in the woods.
Echinacea, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking around the space, where do you find your eyes falling? As you're taking in this familiar yet foreign space, this comfortable yet strange environment?
The desk from the painting. The Oracle's painting.
Mm-hmm.
Out of which they can see the tree and the stump where Lorien is depicted chopping wood.
Yep. You look at this desk and you look further than that. You see out the window Kalen on his own walking the garden. You see as he takes a moment and trails his hand across the top of a well that has a statue of Minri to it. You see as he bows in respect and offers a gold piece to the well. He trails a few flower boxes and just leans over to smell, and just you can tell he's taking the time and opportunity to take this all in and really appreciate it. And he's no weapons on his person. He is in full casual attire. He's walking around and you see him smiling, adoring the space he's in, and just looking back at the cottage itself. And you see his eyes dart from window to window as he's looking for something. He's looking for someone. He cannot seem to find them. Not right now.
Lazuli, have you ever wanted to be found?
In just that sense, or can you? Of course. I think.
Lazuli going into bimbo mode is my favorite. Yes.
Well,
Do you think you can be found and lost at the same time?
Absolutely.
Boom.
All right. They throw open their wardrobe, peek into it, start throwing things onto the bed,
Mm-hmm.
and look out the window again. I should live a little.
Yes.
And you should live a little.
I know what you're implying for me, but I don't know what you're implying for me. Hi, puppy.
Well, if you were going to... If you were going to maybe be found by someone, what would you want to wear?
Is this someone I'm...
Yes, Lazuli, you know!
Oh. Well, how do you want to feel?
Oh.
Because clothes impact. Each thing symbolizes something. You know, she lifts up her gloves. Sorry, I'm burping a dog off camera. She's come back over and is like, please.
I suppose I want to feel like myself.
Okay. Well then, that's a little vague, but as long as you feel good.
I don't know what you're asking. They just start grabbing things.
Do you want to feel confident, or?
Yeah, I would rather feel confident than not, I suppose.
Or what do you want to convey? A message that's unspoken. Clovers can do that.
That I want to live a little.
Well, then I'd say wear something exciting.
A montage happens. There's clothing flying. Lots of it lands upon Lazuli. Lots of it lands upon the floor. Eventually, Echinacea emerges in this wine red corset, just fitted trousers, dark. The winged boots that belonged to Lord Tarvish grow up their leg into the same wine red boot. And they don a pale blue jacket, the color of Lazuli's hair, the color of the sky that Echinacea saw before they died, the color of Minri's corner of the weave for them, and the color chosen by the Belrose Medical Institute for their colors. Forget-me-not blue, just like the petals in Dorlan's hair. They strap the text from Pharos onto their hip.
And
Do I look ready to be found?
You honestly look like you'll be doing the finding as well.
Are you going to hold off on contacting Ishror, or are you going to contact him?
I was going to do it, but I wanted to make sure that you had my attention. First.
They take Lazuli's hands. They have little pink gloves that intertwine with Lazuli's white gloves.
Would you like support?
Hmm?
Would you like support?
Yes.
They squeeze.
And then
You cast sending?
Mhm.
Okay. What do you say?
Ishror, this is Lazuli. There isn't much to speak about, but I would like to let you know that our party will be visiting tomorrow morning to address many matters of great concern. Sorry, I haven't seen soon. Am I limited?
Yeah, it runs out. It runs out as Lazuli says, "Am I limited?" You just get back. Oh.
It's all up.
Oh.
25.
Wonderful. Well, excited to see you and everyone. In the morning, that shall happen. Love you.
Oh.
See you then. All right.
Lazuli just looks at Echinacea was just like the most like sheepish like trouble.
No, you're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. Okay. Why do you think you're in trouble?
I just don't like conflict.
Me neither.
And both of them shaking hands, and I don't want to deal with this right now.
Me neither.
Okay. I did it. We did it.
You
Could
did
it have
it.
been better? Yes.
No.
It honestly went pretty well.
It went well. You did wonderfully. What?
Who was the? It honestly went pretty well.
Oh,
was
Alec.
that just?
Yeah, it was
Oh, okay.
Alec.
I didn't know if I was
Sorry.
like just chiming in, like hello. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Scene maybe if we want it.
All right. Yeah, we'll check in with Whistle and Zio quick, and then we'll follow Echinacea on their path to be found. Zio, Whistle, what do you got? Andrew's like, what are you guys doing downstairs? You hear as Dorlan puts open he pulls open like a record box and just starts playing music. Very calm, like airy music that's just sort of like dancing through the space. He's cooking, and Lucian is chilling about the space. I think Lapis, Aura, and Uldiel went into town to pick up some last minute things for themselves. So what is it that you guys are doing at this point?
Is Whistle still in the chair? The couch? I think Zio would go over there to Whistle's side. And they're going to do something that they know is something that they used to do in their younger years, but of course Whistle would not know that. And that is that they are going to sit at the foot of this chair with their body leaning against Whistle's leg in a similar fashion that he would do with his father. And just lean their head against Whistle's knee. And then just... I don't know if we should talk about it and everything that happened. But I don't know. I don't know how to put it into words, but it feels like you took on a very big burden today. And I thank you for that. And like this conversation, of course, is happening without them looking at each other.
Yeah.
Whistles. As you come over, there's an initial tenseness, but as you kind of like rest the head, he kind of ease a bit. He's looking across the room, over on the banister, or I think by the piano. He turned Nikolai into a hammer and just kind of like rested him down, just so he can kind of be up but not stabbed into the piano. And he's listening to Zio. That's where his eyes are locked onto. It's just the gem. I don't know if it's lit or
still
not.
dim.
Still dim.
Yes.
And he says,
I made a decision today that I'm guilty of feeling pride over. But I know I've let people down. And I want you to know that killing Lotavish wasn't the hard part. But feeling like you're worried or that I let you down, that's a bit heavier.
Zio doesn't tense. Zio's very relaxed. And their head almost just leans further against your knee and then just quietly just says, I'm sure you also took a lot of pride in cutting my father down. But none of that matters now because you're here.
I don't think Whistle really has any kind of response. But I think there is a sigh. He just kind of
Zio, would you have killed him?
You only feel it, but Zio's head nods.
Did you want to?
I don't remember wanting to. I just remember that it would have happened. I wouldn't have been able to stop myself. I don't think I'm... I don't think I can control myself at the thought of people that I love being hurt.
I understand that. I am very familiar with death and killing. Amongst the Iron Legionnaires, death is a neighbor you don't want knocking. In fact, it's something of a rarity for one of my kind to live as long as I have. You only manage that. Eliminating those that would stand in your way. I know killing for survival. And I know killing because I can't see a different option. I believe in what I see you and Echinacea and Lazuli fighting for. I want to believe that. But there are a lot of assholes between that goal and now. I trust you. Trust you to do what you believe in. But if ever you're faced with the choice of taking a life, and you think to yourself, you're not that guy, let me know.
Want to be that person. I can tell you right now that I don't want to be that person. But the winds are not free of sin. A tornado can hurt people. But tornadoes don't have other people to stop them. So. And then at this, Zio will actually turn, like their head, like to look up at you.
He looks down.
Let's make each other a promise then. Let's... I think we both know that we have a tendency for violence. So let's work together and be accountable for each other.
Agree.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I promise.
I promise to. Thank you for trusting me. I trust you.
Think that, as long as they sit there, it's not long, but Whistle does it. Just you start to hear his breaths kind of coming in like in a very steady rhythm, and he's just kind of like old man slumped to sleep on the couch.
Incredible. All right.
Yeah, I feel like Zio would also kind of like doze off as well.
Yeah.
The light music Dorland's got going.
Yeah, 100%. What you guys don't see is Lucien walk in and be like, "Are you done, Silt? It's nap time." Good. Sleep.
What does he do?
He puts a blanket over you guys and walks away.
Oh, amazing.
You guys don't see it, but he goes into the kitchen and helps Dorland. Okay. Echinacea. You're heading, you head downstairs. I imagine you're starting to walk outside.
Yeah, I see those two sleeping.
You see those
I think
two
it's very
sleeping.
cute.
Yeah, 100%. Incredibly precious. You see Dorland and Lucien in the kitchen. Dorland's like in this like half dance, like chopping food, and you just see Lucien tapping a foot along, very, very quietly, trying to, mask it in any way. But they look particularly busy. Yeah.
They take a snapshot of both images in their mind, giving it to Aedwulf for safekeeping, and then they go out into the garden.
Yeah, Aedwulf just, wow. It is calm in here, and you look great. I told you. Sometimes the dresses are too much.
I packed a bunch of dresses in the bag of holding, which you already know.
Yeah, I know. I was there. Listen, I'm just saying, I like this for right now. And hey, I'm proud of you for living a little.
Lucien Whitmore gives very good advice.
He really does. I won't say Muppet.
You did say Muppet, but I understand. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'll be nice and quiet.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. And you head outside. The garden is beautiful as you walk forward. You see Kalen. He's walking through and looking at a fully bloomed apple tree at this point, just sort of walking forward. He does not notice you at this point.
Damn, I'm gonna be an asshole. Okay,
Do
I turn
it.
invisible.
And even fucking better. Let me put that dickhead on the map.
Okay.
You're gonna fight. I'm gonna go invisible, actually. Okay, you are invisible.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm hunting. Quick, there he is. It's over here. Okay, you are invisible.
Okay.
He's helpless and alone in the garden.
Yeah, and I'm such a threat. Okay.
Uh,
They are going to go around the other side of the apple tree.
okay.
And they're going to say,
It's remarkable to see things blooming here.
Would you believe me if I told you that I knew you were there?
Yeah, you're perceptive.
I could smell your perfume.
Oh. Well, I was trying really hard to be sneaky.
You were. You really were. Even amidst the flowers, though, I know that smell anywhere.
they drop invisibility and peek from around the tree, frowning a little.
He is on the other side. He does not see you. He's like, wait. Where did... Ah! Okay, see? You look great.
Thank you. Compliments of Lazuli and the person I used to be.
It suits you.
Thank you for everything you've done here. I feel like we came to Ilynbelle and we've just been running to fix all of my problems, and you haven't complained or doubted me once.
You've given me no reason to. And I said it at the gala. I made a vow to be here. And I do that because I want to be.
I'm glad because I want you here.
He comes forward and just... It's the tightest hug the two have experienced so far. His hand crawls up the base of their skull and just starts rubbing their hair. The other is at the small of their back. Oh, yeah.
Fitting into the embrace, Echinacea
Sorry, is this okay?
Yes. If I may, I died without knowing what it's like to kiss you, and frankly, that just won't do.
A deep lilac blush goes across his face.
They can't see it.
Well, I'm happy to teach you what that feels like. As long as you are ready and comfortable.
You coward.
I still feel lost, but I also feel found, particularly here.
Kaylin,
They look up, catch the flush.
You catch the
They're
flush.
also flushing.
Kaylin, you feel the hands at the back of your head as he just starts at your forehead, plants one on the tip of your nose, each cheek. And Kaylin and Echinacea share their first kiss. He leans back and just... the giddiest smile across his face. You had nothing to worry about.
They pluck a flower from their garden, just bending down and bringing it back to him.
I had imagined there would be flowers.
And they tuck it into his lapel.
I'm glad that there were. I don't know why I came out here. I just wanted to see it. I didn't really have an opportunity, and I'm very glad I did, and I'm thankful that you found me. More than just now in here, but in Alden Gate. I told you before. I felt so safe when I heard you say those words.
Let the words become ungovernable?
Yes,
Oh.
because they are the words that my heart has always been looking to say. And hearing them come from you, I found the strength to say it.
Become ungovernable. And they kiss him again and fade to black.
Okay. Fade to black. All right. Incredible. Lou's like, yeah! After almost 50 sessions, the slow burn has ended. Okay. We will fast forward to the end of the night. I know that there are a couple of things folks wanted to do, like building-wise. Those things are done. I know that we had bookmarks for Dorlin and Pelgond. I know that, Zio, did you still want to craft that stuff for Durwood and Pepper?
It was the...
It was the hat.
Yeah, I feel like there would be more materials needed, though. I don't think Zio's prepared for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
It's fully up to you.
I'm trying to make peace with the fact that, to me, narratively, it does not make sense for that to have happened.
That's fine.
But at
Absolutely.
the same time, I know it would be useful for them. So
It's all good. You have travel time to do it too, so don't worry about it. You're fine. Anything else from you guys? David.
Yes. Lou. Whistle does want to approach Lazuli. At some point throughout the night, before, like everybody goes to bed or something, Whistle's gonna approach Lazuli and say,
So, I'm understanding that the dragon we are going to be seeing soon is a relative of yours, a parent.
Adopted father, yes.
And I imagine you're nervous.
You imagine correctly.
Well, I obviously don't know how things are going to go, but at least going into tomorrow, I hope that you at least keep your eyes open.
and he's going to reach out and to shake your hand and palm off a ring. And as you look at it, the stone at the top peels back. And then he's going to walk away and just leave you wonder about it. He's not going to tell you what it is.
You dick. You fucking asshole.
Have fun
The
with that.
most you-coded shit I've ever seen.
Wait just a moment. I think she would flag him down. Absolutely not. Hunter's mark.
The Hunter's Mark whistle?
Did I get a save?
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing.
Wait one moment. What is this?
It's a ring of X-ray vision.
Oh.
Allow you to see through walls. And given what I've heard recently, it's possible that, at least I think, your adopted father might be hiding something. But if anyone has the right...
This will definitely be helpful. I'm sorry I didn't let you have your mystery.
It's not worth it.
I just... Thank you. Thank you.
luck.
And also, thank you for saving us. I know it must have been hard. Or hard to accept after knowing your party's inclinations towards pacifism? Whatever. Anyways. But thank you. Without you, I think both Echinacea and I maybe would not be here. I don't want to be sure of it, but there is something inside me that says that.
I'm happy I could have helped.
I wish I could have helped better, but to not put you in that position, I was trying to assert my ideals, but I'm finding different ways. And anyway, it seems like maybe it has been talked about plenty, but still. Your presence here, no matter the danger it poses, it is still a boon.
It's admirable that you tried to share your ideals with someone like that. He didn't deserve it.
I agree. And we don't even know if it's permanent, so don't let guilt potentially hinder you too much. You left after.
I had to make sure that everything was safe. There were 3 of them originally.
I see. And your conclusion?
I couldn't find them. But given what Echinacea revealed today about the Alaric, I suspect they are very busy. Their ship sank.
A ship?
Yes, I did.
They should not sink.
I think if Lazuli's cool with it, maybe Whistle and Lazuli will just share backstories a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
He pulls out the journal, and it's probably going to ask you a ton of questions about sailing.
Yeah. And Whistle just kind of answer as best as he can, and
Sounds great. Yeah, perfect.
Awesome. All right. Over the course of the rest of the evening, you guys all just you spend the time at the cottage, and there's a point where Dorlin gets you all together and sits you at that kitchen table. The fireplace is lit, and he sets about putting a very hearty beef stew and a charcuterie board and an array of fruits and fondue dips. He then puts in what is his personal favorite, a thrice baked meat pie that has particularly rich proteins in vegetables and potatoes inside of it that he hands to everybody, and dessert is a fruity tres leche cake.
Tres leche?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
3 whole leches?
3s of those bitches. And yeah, you guys.
Incredible.
Well, I thought about one thing that was good at home, and then I started thinking about another thing that was good at home, and then I started thinking about the charcuterie board, and so I just made everything. I hope you like it.
I love it, Dorlin.
You look great.
Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome. I'd say you're glowing. Not actual. No, figure speech. Figure speech.
I see. Well, I don't know what that means, but
You just look happy.
I am happy.
Good.
There is this fixation at looking at Dorlin's face and memorizing it.
Yeah. He sits next to you, and I think throughout the whole course of the meal, he's like reaching over, holding their hand for a bit, and just offering the space for them to both be close. And you know, he talks about his time teaching and what he's loved about it, seeing things click. And I imagine much in the way that Whistle and Lazuli have. Obviously, Echinacea already like dropped everything, but they're starting to hear more about him and like what his daily treks are like. The traffic gets crazy in the morning in Sunwall, and he has a difficult time getting his carriage on the road. And his old mules, like they don't really like him too much. So he's on a professor's salary, though he can't really afford horses. So he's just kind of like, I'm trying to figure out what to do there.
I'll get you horses.
Well, I'm on sabbatical now.
Oh, well,
Like,
when you need horses, I'll get you horses.
you don't have to do that.
I'm going to.
All right, they're going to. Thank you.
Welcome.
But he talks about friends he's made in Sunwall, just experiences from the last 56 years, and then time before that, where he talks about trips to Calmont, and he talks about the times with which he would spend with Echinacea, and
Yeah, we don't have to RP it, but Echinacea will quiz him about all of their time together, and I think with Eadwulf's help, they will go into the Hall of Mirrors and they will dive into those memories as they talk to Dorlin.
Okay, and I'll get you that full breakdown of what those 15 years have in store. I know, I'm just saying. All right, and with that, we have dinner, and then everybody goes to bed. Okay, everybody can go ahead and take a long rest. Wow, that was a long day.
The longest day.
Well, I don't know. The gala was longer, for sure.
Oh, true. That's true.
And that was just 12 hours.
Yeah, true.
12 hours, and then actually 12 hours in game. Probably more than that. Okay. You all wake in the morning. I imagine you all kind of spend your time packing your things, getting everything organized. You see Pelgond and Dorlin speaking outside. They're sort of walking outside the garden. There's a latch door to get into the cellar. But they're both kind of communicating. Lapis, Aura, Durwood, Pepper, Uldiel, Kaelin, Lucian, all 7 of them bitches.
Ishror has no idea.
No! He's like, I know that there are 5 of them last time I counted.
5 of them, yeah.
And it's just like, wait, fuck?
We're bringing a whole menagerie.
Yeah. Pelgon just sort of looks, well, good morning, everyone. I hope that everybody's doing okay after yesterday.
How are you doing, Pelgon?
Fine. I'm contending with my unreasonable guilt for not being everywhere all at once.
Stop it.
I just said I'm working on it.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Not even the Gildan Fire is perfect.
Tell people with expectations that.
Well, tell them to fuck off.
I will not be doing that.
Oh, well. Then it's not my fault if people have expectations on you.
I didn't say it was any of your fault, actually. How many am I teleporting?
All of us.
So 11. All right.
Do you know the spell Teleportation Circle?
I do indeed.
How can we repay you?
You don't have to.
Echinacea presses the bookmark into Pelgon's hand, and there are 4 bookmarks. But they give him one.
Mm-hmm.
It has the Raven Queen's mask on it, and in the iris, in the open eye, there is a golden dragon.
This is for keeping in touch. And if you change your mind, I think I at least owe you a favor.
How about this? After you all do what you are setting off to do, and after you take some much needed rest, I'll have something for you. I know you have Cyber home, and I know you're aiming to go to Isle Thalor. The first thing you can do is take some downtime after that.
What's that?
Time of rest, where you're not particularly doing anything. Oh, I know, you're gonna hate it. But that's part 1. And then I'll have something that you can all look into. You've earned my trust. All of you. Echinacea, Lazuli, Zio, Whistle. You've earned that. So I'll trust you with the task I have in mind. I'll get you the details soon. And kind of holds up, looks very adoringly at the Raven Queen mask on the bookmark. It'll be easier to stay in touch.
Yes, sir.
All right. Dorlin is like, he's getting all weepy. He's like, it was really nice to meet you guys.
There is no goodbye that is good enough when all you want to do is stay.
And then they press kisses into his face.
Man, we just found each other. It's not fair. I don't like it. I don't. I'm scared and... But I trust you. So... It's not goodbye. See you later. And I'll be in contact.
You'll write to me every day, and they shove the bookmark into his hand. It's got a rose intertwined with forget-me-nots.
Every day. Morning, noon, and night.
That's all. Listen, that spell takes... You know what? Actually, do it.
Okay. Great. I love you.
I love you.
Hugs them again really tight, just kisses their cheeks, just goes over to Lazuli. Can I hug you?
Yes.
Okay. Leans over, hugs you, Lazuli. Just a little sheepish kiss on the temple. Walks over. Zio?
Zio grabs Dorlin's hand and presses it up to between their horns.
Takes your hand, does the same. Whistle? He's not sure about you.
Fist bump.
He immediately goes, whoops. Sorry. Wrong one. My bad. I'm not cool. All right. Mr. Whitmore. You see as he perks up. Now, you have an assignment. And I implore you to take it seriously. When you get to Sunwall, you look over my sibling. You make sure they're safe. Do not take them down winding paths. Be gentle. Be the man I know you are. Lucian just, with his hair up and a small clockwork pin in it,
Yeah, good.
Understood, Professor. You have my word. Good. Pats Lucien on the shoulder, goes over to Caelan. I like you. I like you too. Keep them safe. All of them. I intend to keep them safe and happy. Of course. Dorlin just sort of... Alright. Takes a step back. Pelgond. Well, if you could please get on the teleportation circle. Each of you stands as you begin to see gold flecks splitting off of Pelgon's fingers. The image of scales flashing upward as you see this golden mirage of draconic wings sprout from his back. You see as his hands swirl over the globe in the center, the fractals of metal pull upward, the alloy sinking into his flesh. You see this blue arcane swirl of not what looks like electricity, but blue smoke just swirling upward like pixie dust. And you see as Pelgon just whirls his hands, and his demeanor just becomes serious as he says, Ishror's then.
That's so cool.
Be safe. And thank you.
Good luck. The humanoid visage, but the draconic coming out. You see as the gold flecks bend as his hands snap, scales forming these radiant talons over his hand as he pulls the metal, and the pixie dust turns into a sharp light. You have all been you've all been teleported. You see, as you dirty bitch. Sorry, I hit the wrong thing. You all see, as you stand in front of a beautiful castle. Its black spires lead upward toward the sky. White, blue, and silver stained glass windows create a vision, an emulation of the sky, much like in the reflection of Ishror's scales that you saw in Isle Thalor when you saw him for the first time. You see as the paneling on the roof wisps down into these forms of clouds, these white puffs of formed condensation swirling around the castle. As you look down beneath you, you see you are not affixed to the mountain itself. You are all on a cloud directly above the Wavern Peaks, forming this facsimile of grass and bushel and foliage. You see ahead as a group of 10 automatons stand in front of this beautiful Gothic castle. One of them moves forward. Lazuli, you know this to be Lucy. She walks upward, this fractured golden shape of much like the mechanical horses in Norfolk, this very abstract form. She walks up in this golden alloyed shape, almost very akin to a ballerina in the way that she moves. Lazuli.
Lazuli does a curtsy. Lucy.
She curtsies back. Welcome home.
I feel like there was only 2 automatons when I left.
There were. He's upped his game here.
It seems you have there's more of you.
We have more staff. Yes, that is good for me.
Why?
Not enough. Not too much work for me.
I see. What are you up to lately?
I've been helping your Onkin, and I've been doing my work, but I've mostly been tending to the gardens.
The gardens?
Much more fun for me.
Good. I'm glad. Well, this is my party.
It is just like out of a storybook. And your names. You see as the hand separates as this paper manifests as she begins to write names on a guest list.
Zio's going to quickly say their name. Zio Marino.
Big flourish as the name is finished.
Thank you. And then we'll hop into the air, activate their boots of
Their winged boots,
and start flying around in the sight of this wonder.
Yeah.
Something that Zio could have never expected to have ever seen in their life. And in that moment, Lulu also manifests as they're flying. She manifests in like the sparkle of like ethereal fey energy as she begins flying along with Zio, and the party will just watch as Zio starts zipping around.
You're flying around, and you feel as you do, there is a safety in this air. You feel as the clouds almost form underneath you just to give you extra cushioning. You've not often felt supported in the air, but this feels like a gentle hand guiding you forward. You can tell that in the regions around the castle, you are not going to fall here. You will be protected. So even as you fly confidently, this is something that you are not... You are used to this. You fly upwards. You feel the support. All right. You and Lulu. Lulu's like, this is amazing. And she's just like swirling across the clouds, diving in and out like she's jumping into a pool.
And that's very much the feeling that Zio, who used to go into the ocean with their father and the turtle, the big turtle. I don't remember her name. And I know it's been a long time. And the feeling of flying through these clouds is like swimming.
Incredible. All right, rest of the party, whistle Echinacea.
I thought David was going to talk.
Yeah, I did. I think I was too far back. My mic didn't pick it up. Whistle just kind of like nods the head back and goes, Whistle.
Whistle. That's the full name?
Yes.
Name is written.
Echinacea Bellrose. Lucy, I would love to see your garden at some point.
Oh, absolutely. I can show you after breakfast. The master of the house has a wide spread ready for his guests.
It's very generous. Do I?
Closing their eyes, does Echinacea remember Lucy? Or is Lucy
You do remember
newer
Lucy.
than the memories they have?
No, you do remember Lucy.
Oh. Hello.
It's been a while, Doctor.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
It is a delight to see you again. I very much enjoy your outfit.
Thank you.
Doctor, are you well?
Just finding something.
And they settle into remembering someone for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Before meeting them.
Yeah. Take an inspiration point. You see as Ishror's estate is in front of you, Lucy kind of loops her arm around yours, Echinacea. Well, you remember the garden's this way, and Echinacea, you do indeed remember that the garden is that way.
Yes, I seem to remember the hyacinths.
The hyacinths are my favorite, and I believe you are a fan of the forget-me-nots, and we did have bell roses installed in your honor.
Oh! Okay, I'm normal.
I'm normal! And yeah, you walk through the garden and see the bell roses, the hyacinths, the forget-me-nots. Whistle and Lazuli, you guys are kind of the only two left with the remaining staff. As the other individual, Warforged individual named Abbott, Lazuli, is standing in front of you. He is this he's a bit of a bigger model. You know that he is often, a lot of his work is in regards to like the heavy lifting around the home. Lazuli, it's so good to see you again, girl.
I love your southern accent.
Thank you much.
Good to see you too.
I have missed you.
How are things?
Quiet.
Quiet?
Far
Good?
too quiet.
Oh.
You brought a life
Well-
into this house. It left when you did.
Quite a bit more.
Well, I don't care what Ishror's about to say. I'm happy to see so many living, breathing people in the house. Makes my soul happy.
Makes me happy to see you. Knowing that you're well and safe.
Oh, not much danger finds us here. Well, Ishror's having a panic attack inside. No matter how
Right.
prepared you think he believes he's ill-prepared. So,
Right.
but you're home. It's open to you.
Thank you, Abbott.
You're very welcome, Lazuli. And that's where we're going to take our last break. All right. We will be back in about 10-15 minutes. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome to Ishror's Castle. All right. We'll see you guys.
No fall damage!
No
No
fall,
fall
damage.
damage.
No
Jump
fall
out of
damage.
everything!
No fall damage. All right, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye. can see it. Did you say tits up? Thank you, dude.
Whoa!
Whoa! Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We are here at Ishror's castle. We have a placeholder. Thank you, Roll20. Guys, go ahead and check out Roll20 for some incredible maps. All right. So, you guys are currently entering... Echinacea. Stop.
What?
You're running the grounds. But you guys enter what is a large entry hall. You see at the top of a beautiful marbled set of steps, Ishror standing. First he has his hands at his sides, then he has them in front of him, then he puts them at his back, then he kind of leans on the railing, and he's like, no. He's actually in attire much similar to Dorland's, actually. He's wearing silver dress pants, a silver vest, a white button-up shirt, sleeves rolled up. His hair is up in a very tight braid, and he is just sort of, aha, ha. Friends, hello there. Good to have you. Wow.
Thank you, McGregor.
Wait, hello there. Oh my God, Obi-Wan is kind of transatlantic. Damn. Where's...
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Happy to... That's a lot of people.
At this point, Zio swoops in and then in a graceful sort of from the air right into the ground into just trotting up with the group.
He's looking at all of the vases and the collector. He's like, okay. Yes, exciting. Good morning. I have prepared breakfast.
Thank
Perfect.
you.
Sounds wonderful.
He walks up to the group. Lazuli. He approaches to give a hug. What does Lazuli do in this moment?
Lazuli accepts it a little gingerly, but yes.
A little stiffly?
And then warms into it as soon as
Yeah.
arms are. It's good to see you.
It is good to see you, sweet girl. I hope you're all right. You look famished. You look like a little gaunt.
Yes, breakfast sounds nice.
Right. He kind of kisses your hands and just... It's good to see you. Zio? Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Echinacea. Good to see you. Welcome back.
It's a pleasure to be in a familiar space.
You remember?
Yes,
Did you see the hyacinths?
I did. They're beautiful, and the bell roses.
Yes, we got them fairly recently, actually.
From Dirkmish.
Yes.
I'll bother you about them later. They're gonna run through the list just so Lazuli doesn't have to. This is Whistle, and then this is Oldia, and then this is Lucian, and this is
Lucian?
Kaylin, and then blah, 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 blah.
And then it gets
Well,
to
yeah, they do get
Lapis
to
and Aura.
Lapis
And this is Lapis and Isladiel, my biological parents.
Oh.
We met quite recently.
There's an immediate look of guilt on Ishror's face as he walks over, and as he steps forward, he shrinks in size. He takes on the visage of a halfling to match the heights of both Aura and Lapis. Ishror just sort of sticks a hand out. It is an honor to meet the both of you. I am Ishror, and Lapis is sort of... I know who you are. It is... Thank you for your hospitality. Breakfast sounds wonderful, sir. You see, Lapis is assessing this space. He's made clear to all of you, I think all of you, barring Whistle, his uncomfortable feelings regarding Ishror. He is not trying to be rude, but he is having a very hard time masking. Thank you for caring for her for as long as you did. As long as you have. She loves you. That much is very clear. Ishror sort of I love her. As if she were my own. Looks at Aura. I understand she isn't. Aura's like, thank you. Thank you. I don't know if she would have made it without you. That means the world to me. She takes Ishror's hands and just kisses them both. If she's your family, you're mine. I can't begin to It's wonderful to see that she was raised in a beautiful home. She was. But she always thought about Miss. She always talked about you both. Who you might be. What you might look like. I'm glad that the three of you have met. You are welcome here anytime. Well, we can, as I understand it, there's some business to discuss. We can do that after breakfast and a tour, if that sounds fine by the lot of you.
Yes, thank you.
Right. Ishror just sort of looks. I will go check on the kitchen, and Abbott can take you to the kitchen. He just sort of shrinks away, and as he retreats, regains his stature as he retreats to the kitchen. It is just a lot of you right now. Abbott is walking forward. Well, sorry about the host. He tends to get a little bit nervous. Well, is everybody all right?
Yes, I am. Hungry.
Oh, we got food coming.
I think
This place.
Echinacea starts leading the way
Okay.
without thinking about
Just
it.
knowing where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You walk
Very sweet.
you walk forward, and yeah, you and Lazuli are kind of in stride here, like understanding where you're going. You take a lead ahead of Abbott, the both of you, followed by Whistle and Zio.
Whistle's way in the back.
Okay, not followed. Well, followed by Zio, Lucian, Kalen, Uldiel, Aura and Lapis are also near the back.
I feel like Zio, their trajectory and like the walk is very distracted because they continue to look up at the sky. Like they walk backwards, they look up at the sky. They're not really paying attention to where they're going. Every so often they'll look down and then see that the group is moving and then like kind of catch up, but then get distracted with something else.
All right. You guys are led, specifically by Echinacea and Lazuli, into a main dining hall, where Abbott sort of starts pulling out chairs. Right, you can all have a seat, and you see this long black table that's already set with plates and cutlery and everything you could need. There's already coffee, tea, orange juice, apple juice, like anything you guys could imagine. It's been sort of set up here. You have croissants and muffins and biscuits ready for you guys to just like start digging into before the meal itself comes out. But as of right now, Abbott sort of takes a step back. You all need a minute to touch base? I can sense some tenseness in the air. I can take a beat if you like. I'm gonna do that. Nods, walks out, shuts the big doors, and you hear as he's like, "Not yet." He starts talking to the others, like, "Nope, hold on."
Wait, there's tension? What's the tension?
Lazuli, is there anything we can do for you? I'm fine. How are you all feeling? She looks to Lapis and Aura. I know this must be a lot.
Everybody can go ahead and give me an insight check.
Yes, please. First roll.
It's a 2.
Damn.
It's a
Damn.
9.
David?
That's a 6.
Lazuli?
One sec. It's rolling.
It's still
Very
rolling?
slow.
Rolling.
Sometimes D&D Beyond is real slow.
13.
Wow. You definitely clock it more than anybody else.
Okay.
Aura, you can see a sense of relief washing over Aura in this moment. I think that there is a lot of... You understand that it's been a much shorter amount of time for her. Everything is still incredibly fresh. But there is relief in seeing where Lazuli has grown up. There is a sense of comfort knowing that Ishror can manifest literally anything for her. She is protected. She is in a place that like not many people can get to. Aura's feeling pretty comfortable and confident here, and just you can see like that relief give way to appreciation, right? There was a smile that she can't help but keep on her face, and further behind that there's the obvious guilt that is present in regards to not being able to ensure your child's safety, but that is quickly washed with this sense of she was safe, she was protected, she was in a place with somebody who loved her. Lapis is struggling with the fact... Lapis is contending with the fact that he feels incredibly protective over you. And this impulse is new to him. In the grand scheme, like, protective father, it's definitely shown its part since you guys have been together. This is, like, the apex of it, right? He is like, No, I don't necessarily trust this man right now. He's trying to... You're able to glean that he is trying to both respect that this is the man who raised you, and he is not sure how to be nice. Because he doesn't trust Ishror right now, given what he's heard and what the group has found out. But he is not... Like, he's not looking to be aggressive or anything like that. It's just he right now there's a lot of focus in how you can see him kind of run through a Rolodex of faces. You saw him do something similar with Aura, right? Where there were moments where she needed comfort, he took a second to figure out how to do that. He's trying to figure out how not to be a dick to Ishror, what face to put on, and you see him just sort of roll his shoulders back, put on a half smile, and start drinking tea.
Lazuli's going to sit next to him and lean in and say, I value you as part of my council. your skepticism, I feel it too. Don't hold back.
This is your
'Cause
life. You take the lead.
I'm just saying,
Yes.
you are incredibly intelligent, and I see your brain on my side, and it makes me feel safe. So, if you see something that you are wary of, I want to know, and I don't want you to hesitate or feel like it is not your place.
I won't hold
I trust
anything
you.
back.
And don't feel guilty about it either. Can't tell you what to do, but just know that I'm not discouraging those feelings.
Thank you. I do think I needed to hear that.
Funny you say that. I was about to say, I'm not sure if that's what you needed to hear.
It was.
Well, perfect.
I will work on enjoying breakfast, and as the man of the house said, conversation of business will happen afterwards.
Thank you.
I trust you too. Aura leans over. What are you talking about?
Trust
What?
and skepticism.
Oh. Lighten up. We're about to get breakfast. Come
You're
on.
right.
God. Get together. It's like, come on. Or is the matriarch that's like, guys, we're going to the restaurant. Put a fucking smile on your face. Okay, we'll kind of round robin around the table. Whistle. Anything you want to do quickly while we're waiting for food? I just want to make sure we touch base with everybody before.
Just looking around and taking in the room.
Okay, cool. You're taking it in. You feel a little wobble at your hip. Why are you nervous?
There are Warforged walking around here.
Ooh.
Why are you asking if you're just going to make fun of me about it?
Exactly. Like, what the fuck?
You cut a man in half yesterday.
Damn.
You're gonna tell me you're afraid of a robot?
I understand cutting men in half. I don't understand robots.
Given what the book said, you're about to.
Hence the nerves.
Whistle doesn't want to be the chosen one.
No. I'm only interested in one thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is.
Yes, but I would like to hear you say it.
I want you to be back. I want to restore you.
Don't be afraid of your potential. Goes dim again. Zio.
Good night.
Good night.
Zio is still so distracted by everything, and it's
Yeah.
not like it's not excited like distraction.
It's a beautiful space, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Like Zio's just in awe of the space.
Yeah.
And the flight that he had and that space of comfort does remind him, and especially like last night's conversation with Whistle, and so he will from his pack while they're waiting, he's going to pull out the copper wire that is shaped into a flower.
Oh.
And they're going to bring it up to their lips.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to cast their one sending spell of the day. Hey, Dad.
Ah!
It's been some time since I've talked with you. I know there's ways that we can have a longer conversation if you initiate it, so sometime later today, if you can carve out a little bit of time. And then waits. Oh, and this is Zio.
What? Hey, kid. I've got all the time in the world for you. I'll give you a shout later today. I hope you're safe. Hope you're being smart. I love you. We'll talk later.
And then just looks back at the group.
All right. Echinacea.
Echinacea has 2 remaining bookmarks. Just for the purpose of this, can they be seated next to Whistle and Lucian?
Yeah.
They slide them beside each other's tableware. The bookmarks are identical. They feature a golden dragon fighting with 2 knightly figures who are very recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
So, these are already attuned to some people, but you can attune them to anyone else who has a bookmark. You can right now use that to write to me, Lazuli, Zio, Kaelin, and Pelgond, and each other. No matter how far apart you are.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good doctor.
This is him giving you the scales.
No, I put that together. I'm not a knight, though.
Says who?
The fact that I haven't been knighted.
Fine.
But I have
they
been
pick up
quite
their-
chivalrous.
They pick up their spoon.
Lucian leans over. Oh, please.
I dub thee Sir Lucian Whitmore of the Second Chances.
And they boop him on the nose with the 3rd one.
Ugh. Second chances. Thank you. He sits up straighter. He very much.
Echinacea turns. What was that?
No. I was going to say, Whistle looks at the bookmark and goes,
I didn't remember most of that, so it's good that it's depicted.
Oh,
He
yeah.
hit you pretty hard on the head. You looked very cool, though.
That's reassuring somewhat.
You looked really cool on the ground.
Hey.
What?
Be
Sorry.
nice.
Sorry.
Echinacea holds up their spoon to Whistle.
Not for me, thank you.
Someday.
Lucian leans over
They
to you,
sit-
Echinacea. He doesn't believe in himself yet.
Yes, I know.
Mm.
But you do.
Yes. I'm sorry for being so bullheaded. I
It's part of your charm.
Seconded.
fuck you. I am.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I just wanted to say, I do see what you see in me. I have been selfless. It's just new. Thank you. Now give me the spoon. So Echinacea, Belrose, they're renewed. Boops him on the nose. Puts the spoon down. The door opens and Ishror comes in, flanked by staff. Good morning. All right. Well, we have breakfast. We have eggs. We have fruit. We have parfaits. We have donuts. We have everything you could imagine. Now, he pulls out this, like, obscenely large head of the table chair, sits in it. Even he looks small in it. Now, I would love to hear about your adventure so far, since we saw each other last night off the law. Oh no. He's like, oh no.
I gave you a slight update
You
Little
did.
bit.
Yes.
during the gala with Gale.
Yes. With Gale.
More has happened since then.
All right.
Where to start? I don't know. She pulls open her book and is like flipping through pages.
Do we do chronological or by most world shattering? How would one organize?
Most what? Chronological would be good.
Okay.
What? Okay. So what?
And then-
What happened after the gala?
Is this something that we want to itemize, or do we want to just say?
You guys can also go because Alec knows
Yeah.
what's happened.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the party wants to
Particularly
do in-
mention.
Yeah,
Echinacea will linger on recovering Lorien for sure.
Yeah,
And Zio will not immediately bring up the
orbs. Makes sense. Okay. Ishror immediately. I'm glad Mr. Bernardes is safe. That's good. And recovering in Ilynbelle is good. The hospital's a good one. You put up those wards. Well.
With your help, I imagine.
Oh, definitely. Yes. And you remember Ishror coming by during that time and doing so. And Lazuli, do you tell him about this fucking hag pact?
I thought I did a little bit.
You said that you might be messing with abilities that you're not sure about. You did not go into specifics.
yeah. She'll do like that classic thing that kids do whenever they're listing a whole bunch of stuff, and they put it in the middle and like keep going.
Hag pact?
Yes.
Why? What? Lazuli.
It was a while ago, and I didn't realize that it was a death hag. And
A what? Oh.
Man, I don't have like the equivalent of like I'm actually like, you know, whenever you say you're pregnant and then you're like, actually I'm not pregnant, I just have a D on my test. Like it just keeps getting worse.
It keeps getting worse. So you are now under the servitude of a death hag.
servitude is a strong word.
So is pact with a death hag. Why?
Again, I didn't realize
Okay,
that it was
I
a death
understand.
hag.
You didn't understand that it was a death hag, but once you found out, you said no, thank you, right?
Well, I had already agreed, and then we wanted to get closer to her for more information because it's Elizabeth from Ayathalor, and
Wait, Elizabeth? I was in her house. Was I in a
Yes.
hut?
what?
Was I in her hut?
Well, we didn't know that at the time, but I think so.
Oh
kind
my
of.
God. What is the state of Ayathalor?
What is the state of Ayathalor?
You guys don't know right now.
Yeah, that's what she's asking you.
I don't
Sure.
I don't know, but I can put out feelers.
That would be good.
It's Lou looking at the camera. Yeah, great idea.
War?
War. You see as he flecks of ice begin to peel from Ishror's palm as the ceiling opens and 4 golden spheres drop. You see as they extend outward in this. The design is actually very similar to the sigil sphere. You can tell that this is where Ishror's basis of understanding for that item came from. It is an item he's constructed. These are called sentries. You see as he pulls them out. They are essentially sensors with which I can scry. But the magic is contained to the item, and, well, they're quite useful for reconnaissance at far distances. So, I can input a location and get eyes on Ayathalor.
Man, if it's like flames.
Is that what you all want?
That would be incredible.
Well, puts in, you see as he traces, and then you see the sigildry of Ayathalor sort of shine on the outside of the sentry as a window opens and 4 of these fly out. I should hear back within the next week or so.
And are you casting the scry, or is it attached to the item?
The scry is attached to the item. I will just get the benefits of the scry, as the magical signature is set to me. So, if anything is seen, I will see it.
Are you interested in sharing the plans for this item? The schematics.
You see, he kind of... Maybe. Yes, we could have...
No is valid.
I don't know
No
right now.
is valid.
I don't know right now. I will have to think about that. That is schematics can get lost and found by people that should not have items like this. So I would much rather keep that for right now.
Sure. No is valid.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Well, please enjoy your food. All right.
Yum.
Yum. You guys eat breakfast, and after breakfast, Ishror takes you guys around a bit of a tour of the first floor where you can see guest bedrooms and you can see where the staff stays. You see a small aquarium where fish from around Aosha can be found swimming in a salt pool. You see, and they're Zeo, some of these fish you recall seeing from the Scorched Isle, and they are well taken care of. They're well fed. You can see that 2 of them go in and out through a golden ring, and you can see as you kind of lean forward, they're swimming back into the ocean. These look to be like some sort of transporter shells. You see as a turtle kind of like peeks in and is like, nope. Turns around, swims back into the wider sea. But you see as like fish sort of come in and just explore the space and often leave. A wide open canopy where there are a bunch of trees and birds just sort of coming and sitting. This first floor is definitely a living space. And Ishror across the journey is just, well, this is home. But Lazuli is familiar with it, but now that we've done breakfast and the tour, I suppose we're ready to talk about business. if we're ready to talk about business.
Which to start with?
That's an open question to the party.
Not rhetorical. Seriously, I don't know which to start with. Did we make meeting minutes?
Is Durham with us?
Durwood?
Durwood, sorry.
Durwood is. He's very quiet.
How has he been taking all this in?
Very quietly. He's been in that assessment mode that you saw when you and Lazuli were talking to him back in Ilynbelle. He's listening. He's smiling and nodding. Pepper is like oogling and ogling at everything. She is currently on like a little pack on his back. But he looks calm and relaxed and like he's just taking in information. Yeah. It is clear that he meant what he said when his stuff would be on the back burner.
Okay. I have some business that I would like to take care of with you, but I'd much rather wait till later so that I can speak to you privately.
Well, maybe you and I can do a walk of the grounds tonight. I can show you the gardens and show you the clouds, and we can walk and talk.
Okay.
All right, that works for me.
Okay. Can we do an above table list of actually like
Yeah.
I think that would help.
We can absolutely go above table for a second, and we're going to wrap up here shortly, just because I know we're not going to push those conversations that, we're getting towards the end of the session and don't want to have those big deep talks right now.
Yeah. So Zio's primordial orbs quest. Durwood's I know that's what?
Go ahead, bud.
I was just saying dragon eggs.
Yep.
Yeah, Durwood's dragon eggs, which because I'm trying to prioritize because we've already said that's probably lower on the priority, but I feel like there's other things. You had questions earlier about the preservium and
Gale.
And the dragon mark,
Mm-hmm.
that whole debacle.
That whole fucking thing.
I feel like, is there a faster way to know what's going on in Eye of the Lore? Because, I know we just sent it out and said it's going to be a week, but now that's I don't have the means. I don't have Scry.
Yeah.
You don't,
Okay.
I mean, Ishror does have Scribe. But that would take asking him. And above table, we know that Sivahome is the goal. And that Iothalor is the plan afterwards. Afterwards. So I think I just want to set that expectation that even if you guys figure out what's going on in Iothalor, we then have two time sensitive goals, right?
Yep.
And obviously Iothalor is going to be there. That's kind of meant to be tackled after Sivahome. But if you guys want that line of sight, I'm happy to give it.
We know it above table. I'm kind of happy to be shocked by that in a week.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
And then what's going on in Sivahome again? Sorry.
Sivahome is where the meeting between Ruin's Eye, the Shadow Court, Circle of Umbra, and an agent of Kervaith will meet.
Yeah, and then so we need to tell. Is there a reason why Ishror would want to know that? Would he be able to help us in some way?
He could be backup. Yeah, he could. Yeah, you could have a fucking dragon.
It'd be nice
on
to
your
have
side.
a dragon. Yeah. Even if it's gadgets or gizmos or
Still, you guys could absolutely benefit from the presence of an adult silver dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody uh-huh.
One of those things that just seems
nice to have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stairs and unearthed inheritance. Okay.
But
anything else?
I think that's the biggest stuff right now.
The biggest thing is I would say we should debrief
On Sivahome.
Sivahome. And would we debrief him on the three gods? I mean, that's kind of part of Sivahome.
That would be attached to Sivahome, so I imagine that would and the revelation about Shar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So all of that information is going to get funneled to Ishror.
Mhm.
Okay, so we'll do the.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. Ishror, anything else? I don't think so.
Just in case, they would also tell him about suspicions about Thandorel. If he knew Thand.
Yeah. Suspicions about Thandorel being at Cyberhome?
And more broadly, the things that Wolf told Echinacea.
Yeah. Since you and Lorien disappeared, I haven't seen Thandorel, which has struck me as odd. So if that leads credence to yours and Aedwulf's theories, then I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
He cared about you very much. Cyberhome. Ishror manifests a seat out of clouds and just drops. He manifests 2 benches for you guys. Alright. 3, 2 unalloyed, 1 alloyed. They're to meet to cement their dastardly alliance and to form trust. I think abusing that trust, taking advantage of its weakness, is a wise strategy. It's sound in my mind. I do not like the idea of you all going alone. Well, I will fly reconnaissance and be in the air for support. He's shaking. Much like in Isle of the Lord, he is not a brave man.
Oh.
And I will... We'll call in some allies.
Ooh, not Sereni.
No, Sereni I don't count her as an ally.
Oh, they lured up about her too.
He looks like he's about to vomit.
Okay.
Oh, God. Witch. Sorry. He doesn't even say a curse word, but he's like, I apologize. You are all not the first bat of adventurers I've met. So, I will reach out to the people I've met over time. See if I can't give you the tools you need to succeed.
We're generous.
As we discussed in Eye of the Law, I've been not generous. I will help. You have me. And I will reach out to a few of these adventurers. And affirming that this trio do not find comfort and safety in one another, and freeing Shah. If her divinity is on the line and it is in the hands of these people, then we must act. I will prepare myself to travel with you. If that is all right. I don't wish to be too presumptuous.
Pretty cool.
Kaylin is like, yes. He's like, she's so into it. Lucian's like, all right. What was that, Lou?
Do they each have like their own
their own dragon attachment?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I love it.
Kaylin's like, so all of the relics here, all of like the historical like their paintings of the scale scourge, and like there are these different things that just pull Kaylin in, and he's just like, whoa.
Look,
Oh.
Over there is the defeat of Tiamat.
Yeah, look.
That tapestry.
That one is the Gilded Fire and the Raven.
They love each other so much.
Yeah, look. Well, it's great here. We're getting a little bit of feedback from you, Lou. Nope. Is it happening? Yeah, a little bit. Ishror just sort of nods, and once you hear back from me about Iothalor, we'll get that information together. All right. Well, what would you all like to do for the rest of the day?
Is this Kaelin or Ishror?
Ishror. Oh shit, did I fall into Kaelin?
Yeah.
Whoops! You guys have access to the first and second floor. We'll save the basement for now. But the grounds are yours.
Do you have a library?
Yes, I do.
Does he have a library?
It is down the hall.
Thank you.
Goodbye!
Do you have
Yes.
Do you have stables?
Yes. Have you all ever ridden griffins before?
No, but we were in Norfolk and there were a lot of griffin riders there.
I have a griffin. Well, they stay here. I don't own them. But some griffins stay here. Some pegasi stay here. Yeah. So. And, well, there is a wyvern that likes to peek around every so often. She's a bit sheepish. She's an old woman. All right.
Very cool.
So do you folks head out to the stables?
Yeah, Zio wants to go to the stables.
Okay. So we'll say you start heading
Start
there.
hearing about this.
Yep. Whistles run into the library. Kaelin sort of loops an arm around you, Echinacea. Well, we found each other. Where do you want to go?
Man. What is in this place that they remember that they think Kaelin would like best?
The library's a big one. There are a lot of really, really important, like, magical texts. There is a memory that hits you here of a particular tome about extra-dimensional spaces.
Yes.
So you immediately think about that and the plans that you and Kaelin have began to talk about a personal library for yourselves. So that library is definitely one that sticks out. And you know that you have stayed here a few nights in your time seeking out Ishror's help. There is a temple here, and there is iconography of Ilynbelle.
Okay, there's a book we have to look for later. However,
okay,
there's something more important.
More important than a book? Surprising.
I know. Listen, some things you just have to experience, and they'll drag him to that temple.
He kind of leans down. It's good to see that you know where you're going.
I know this place better than I know my house, but now I'm wondering if I go back to my house, maybe I'll know my house.
I think you might.
They just like...
Yeah. Leans down, kisses him on the temple, and you guys run off. Lazuli, where are you going?
I think I either want to, just depending on who all seems like they're gravitating towards me, whether if like
Abbott hasn't left your side.
If like I'm thinking either Durwood or Lapis and Aura, just depending on who isn't overstimulated. I would want to show them my room.
I will say that Lapis and Aura look to be talking. They're both sitting on a bench, and Aura's kind of leaned over him. She's showing him a book. But Durwood is just kind of walking about.
I would.
Yes.
Would you and Pepper like to see my room?
Pepper. You
There's
have a
lots of
room?
Of course.
Take me there now.
Uppies.
And Durwood is like, I suppose we're going to the room. Yes, let's go. Zio, you run outside. You head toward the stables, and you see, laying on the crest of a rock, an old, elderly wyvern. Just sort of soaking in the sun, the chill of the clouds. You see as it sort of like leans forward. You know how an old dog does not get up, they reach as far as they can go to get something they want?
Mm-hmm.
A large tongue just curls around a cloud and pulls it into her mouth as she just...
Oh my god.
She kind of perks up, looks at you, and just says, "Hello?
Oh, you can talk?
Here I can.
Here you can?
Ishror is very generous.
What's your name?
I haven't picked one yet.
Okay.
I'm
Then
waiting
let me-
till I've lived as long as I can before I decide.
But then you won't have a name.
But I'll have had a life. I think that's much more important than a name. Don't you?"
I like having my name because then my friends can find me.
I don't have friends.
I mean, you're here. You're not Ishror's friend? You said Ishror's generous.
Generous, yes. Friend. He's too shaky in the knees.
Can I be your friend?
She turned into Yoda? Name me then.
Rockin' and rollin'.
What would you call me?
Can I have time to think about it?
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to call you something out of the top of my head because it'll be something like donut and parfait, which I just ate. I don't think you.
Donut.
No, that's not your name.
She starts licking her chops. Donut.
Oh, here you go. And then it takes out a donut. Probably
Eats it. She kind of looks at you. You have feathers. Do you fly?
Not without the boots. And then we'll activate
The boots are flying.
winged boots.
Oh, yeah.
And kind of in like a Peter Pan style like pose, like the little wings are flopping.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I can fly, but not without them, unfortunately.
She starts to pick herself up. Just 1, 2. She kind of shakes her neck. Let's fly.
Okay.
Jumps off. And just these big leathery wings just start.
And wyverns are like more like long, right?
Yeah, wyverns are long. Her hands are her wings. So she just
Okay.
has the wings and the feet. So where dragons have
Sick.
like all 4 limbs and then the wings, she's just like a bat.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, and you and this elderly wyvern begin to fly. Oh, that's cute. Whistle. On your way to the library, you feel this tinge on your back. You didn't cast Remove Curse yet.
Nope. I remember.
Oh,
Yeah,
look.
he.
Yeah, you feel this tinge. Is this just a... Well, hi there, sugar.
Who's that?
Isradon. Now, you've been out of my sight for just a little bit too long, sweetheart. And I don't take kindly to traitors, which you know. You've cut down your fair share of them. I saw what you did to Lord Tarvish. Knocked him down a peg or 2.
At least 2.
Did you say a tit? Get the fuck out. You're fired. Well, Whistle, I know you. More than I think I know anybody. So I know you did this for a reason. You sank my ship. And you got my book. Now, I'll give you an opportunity to make it up to me. Because I think you're far more useful alive than dead. Don't you agree?
I'd like to think so.
I need you to start keeping your eyes out for a settlement for our people. We've been displaced because of your lack of care. So, find a keep that can hold up to 60. Let us know where it is. And we'll settle in. And once we do, you can meet me there. We can talk about how you can make this up to me.
Beyond just a keep.
Whistle, you're still my boy. You're a good man that follows orders. Men like you don't get to the age you're at by being stupid and careless. Lapses happen. I can forgive a lapse. Lord Tarvish ain't shit. He's too big for, well, no, he's not too big for his britches. But his head's bigger than his brain. And you know that. So, what do you say? Find us a keep? And then we can touch base later?
Insight check. If possible.
Give me an insight check.
+1. Oh, it's so squishy. Inspiration, please.
Please?
Please. Okay. 19.
Isrdon is an opportunist.
Yeah.
She is also not a liar.
Not a liar. Opportunist.
So, you know she means it when she says you're far more valuable alive than dead.
Mm-hmm.
And when she wants to see how you can make it up to her, that's what she wants. She definitely wants more. But she is not looking to kill you outright.
Above table, do I know whether or not this is the kind of individual who wants an answer now? Or if I ask for... Okay.
She wants an answer right now. She's being particularly lenient, approaching you, and giving you this opportunity. She wants an answer now.
Okay. Whistle will respond then.
All right. Maybe I can help you.
Oh, good boy.
I've got a place in mind.
You work so fast. And that is what we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Goodbye, Ilynbelle. Welcome to Ishror's Castle. All right, thank you guys for chilling out for chapter 48 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we head out, let's go ahead and outro our cast, starting with David.
Hello, guys. My name is David. I've been playing Whistle, both he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I'm the GM of 2 Pathfinder 2e games, Heroes of Hysteria series, Unearthed Inheritance, starring a couple of familiar faces, as well as Sansi Saga. Check us out.
Thank you, David. Next up, Angie.
Hi guys, I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, so wherever you are in the internet. It's been fun. I've been Zio Marino tonight, he, they pronouns. Oh, also, I wanted to give a quick shout out to some friends who just released an actual play. You all know I'm super huge into One Piece. So please check out the Lurking Legends over at Husha_kid on YouTube, where a bunch of awesome people are playing a One Piece campaign, and I think more people should know about it.
Yes.
It's really good.
And they got a great cast over there. They got Husha, they
do.
got Serenity, they got...
Yeah, Click Clack Snack Serenity, a Fluffy Goomba Christian, AJ Husha Kid, and then their Lore of the Sea right now is Wally 1 2 3.
Yeah, incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Angie.
Yeah.
Blue.
Hello. I'm Blue. I'll get closer to the mic. I play Lazuli, both she, her pronouns, and we did it, guys.
We did it, guys. Last but
Kaylin
certainly...
and Echinacea kissed.
They sure did.
These Barbies smashed their faces together. Last but not least, speaking one of these Barbies,
Yeah.
Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. Catch me tomorrow with some wonderful people over at, oh my god.
Roll D5. Roll _D5.
Sorry, I had a stroke. Roll _D5 at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we're playing Sagas, a system agnostic game. It's very cool. And catch Unearthed Inheritance over at Stealthy Elf Productions. And then, I forgot, next year, check out episode 3 of Astral Academy over on Dice Cream Sandwich.
Do those things. God
I'm
damn
playing
it.
Pathfinder there too.
Hell yeah. Everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at ZenOkami. When I'm not the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, you can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Finn Reese, the Jotun Blood Fighter, in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance. Big shout out to Lupine Honey Caroline for sponsoring the channel. Go ahead and check out her store and use code TALESARCHIVED for 10% off of your purchase. An incredible shop, size inclusive, with incredible designs that you're going to want to check out and bring home to yourself. Do it now or else.
Or else.
Oh, you fucking cowards. And on a more serious note, we still have our donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Please go ahead and check out the link if you are able to donate in our name, a friend's name, your name. You are supporting a great cause. Tales Archive supports a free and a free Palestine, and we hope that, you know, a ceasefire is reached. Till then, we'll see you next week for chapter 49, and then we'll be off for our holiday break, and we will be back on January 7th, 2024 for chapter 50 of Known Realms Tolesh. We're going to throw you guys over to our friends at Tragedy of Theologian. They are back after some time off, and we are going to give them some love. So go ahead, check out our friends at Tragedy of Theologian, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye!